Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Shirley. Congratulations on third, Cheeky. How's it going? Hey, welcome on in, Ruth. Hey, Kiki. How are you guys doing? Are you melting? I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to stream tonight. I had a moment of, oh crap. Ouch, buddy. Vinny has come to say hi. But yeah, at about 4:30 today, I was on my phone and I was just like on my phone, and all of a sudden a thing pops up saying, "You're no longer connected to the Wi-Fi. Do you want to use data?" And I was like, "Okay, sometimes the internet goes down. It's whatever." No, both internet and cell service were down for like about 20 minutes, half an hour. And I was like, oh shit, I have no way of notifying my stream that I might not be able to stream tonight. And I drove over to my aunt's house and I'm like, hey, do you got like internet or Wi-Fi? And she's like, yeah. Or internet or Wi-Fi, internet or cell service. She's like, yeah, I got it. I was like, try searching the web and sending a message. And she's like, oh, I do not. And I'm like, well, at least I know it's not my phone. Congratulations on your 110 stream streak. That is awesome, Kiki. That is awesome. Hey, Jamie, how's it going? We are going to be plying up the greens tonight. The greens and then possibly the sparkles. We will see. It is a very hot day today. I think it's about the same as yesterday. So not like too hot, but hot enough. But yeah, I guess I should also... Spinning, I dyed some purple. Oh, nice. I haven't actually done any spinning, so my plying is, I guess, going to count as my spinning. Unless I do some spinning later on this evening. But yeah, right before stream... Well, not right before, so 4:30, both internet and cell service went down. And I was like, oh, I might not be streaming, but thankfully it came back. Gotta let dry, right? Do I need to up my tension? So far, it's looking really pretty. Oh, I think this is going to be really pretty, guys. Hey, Kaz! I don't have any tension on this, so I think I'm going to have to be careful that I don't get any little twisties. Congratulations on your 135 stream streak, Crimson. Oh, what's going on with Tim Hortons now? Is it? See, I don't watch ads, so I never see Tim Hortons ads. Of course, now I'm going to have to Google the ad. Watch it on YouTube. Their food has gone downhill so bad since Burger King took over. I miss the old Tim Hortons. Well, since the pline probably is not going to take too long, we might still get some spinning in. So we might get to be able to start on the blue floof. I'm excited to spin that one. Not gonna lie. I think it's gonna look awesome. Hey Nina girl, how's it going? Sorry, I'm gonna lag. I had to go in Spotify quick and I forgot to change my screen. Yeah, it's pretty hot here too. This is what our green's looking like so far, guys. What do you think? I think I really like it. Yeah, so you just cooked. We thankfully have a good, decent breeze today. So even though it's hot, it doesn't feel as hot as it could be. It's a bit smoky, but the wind is thankfully blowing most of the smoke south. So not going to complain about that. Yesterday it was blowing east. Today it's going south, so I'm not going to complain. You met some new friends? That's awesome. I'm currently not listening to a playlist right now. I'm just letting Spotify pick the music. I was like, you know what? Let's change it up. Let's just let Spotify figure out what to play. I clicked on a song. I was like, ooh, I like this song, and we're just gonna let Spotify pick, At least until I get tired of it. If I don't like the music after a while, I'll go to a playlist. Ginger Snap Yarn Company, and I meet Sassy Yarn Stripes, and I meet Mary Margaret Yarn Company, and see Shannon. And so that's cool. That's really cool. Hey Jesse. Vinny did pop in and say hi at the start of the stream, but now he's stretched out in the hallway in front of the open door. It's hot, so he's keeping cool over by the door. But I'm sure he will make more appearances. We are actually plying green. We are plying the green that we spun for TDF and the green that we spun up just before TDF. And so we're plying it all together and making a pretty green yarn to go with my other green yarns so that I can create a project. But I think it's looking really pretty. And we're just doing a 2-ply with this one too, so. Because the other ones are 2-ply. The other greens I have. So I was just like, well, this is what we're going to do. And then I'm going to ply up the sparkly yarn that I spun. We're going to just do a chain ply with that one. And then we get to start on our next spin project. I'm excited to put all the greens together and see what they look like. I think this one should... I know. Right? Jams 2-plying? What? Jams never 2-plies or does any other thing other than chain ply. But yeah, it's because the other green yarns that I have, wherever I put those, are they're both done in 2-ply. So I was like, well, I guess this one's gonna have to be 2-ply. I seriously considered chain plying. Not gonna lie, I thought about chain plying, and I was like, no, let's spin up another color and do 2-ply. Plus, the lighter green with the darker green will help tie this in with the other ones. I wish I knew where I stuck them. So, when cutting slices off block cheese, do you cut with the grain or against the grain? Usually when I cut a block of cheese, I usually lay it on its side. So like if it's the wide skinny ones, I lay it on its side and I line the knife up and cut that way just because I get a straighter cut. It's been a long time since I've cut a bigger block of cheese. I have no idea what grain I'm cutting with. I just cut. Is that against the grain? I think that might be against the grain. Hey, Gigi! Pickles. Okay, she was on the shelf. She must be back in the laundry basket. She's lately there's a laundry basket in the hallway with laundry that I gotta wash. And lately she has turned that into her bed. When she's not like outside or sleeping on top of the shelf. She did go up on the shelf, but it's still pretty warm, so I'm going to assume she went back to her laundry basket. Her laundry basket. How is Gigi doing? Won't be here long. I'm doing a Costco run tomorrow. Ooh, Costco. I miss being able to do Costco runs, not gonna lie. I also miss walking through Costco and feeding myself. Congratulations on your 15 stream streak. And congratulations on your 140 stream streak. Nice, Gigi. You guys just keep streaking. You're all streaking today. Bubba, you should come say hi to Jesse. He's just like passed out, stretched out on the hallway floor. This yarn is actually looking really pretty. I am having a lot of fun plying. I'm loving how these colors are turning out. Like, it's looking really cool. It's green. I felt a tiny bit more human today than I did the last couple days. Still didn't get anything accomplished though. I feel like plying yarn should count as TDF as long as you're plying yarn that you spun on TDF. And I might have time to even start spinning on the blue because we're gonna be plying. Hey, retro! We're gonna be plying this up, and then we're going to plying up the sparkly yarn, and then if we have time after, I will be starting on, well, either starting on the blue bats or spinning up some more of the blue and brown roll eggs on Nancy. So I mean, granted, the one bobbin that I'm plying with was not done on TDF, but the other one was. So how is retro doing? Want to apologize for last night. I was here for a couple hours, but didn't chat at all. Some may not have known I was here, and that's okay. Just wasn't in a good place mentally, and so didn't want to talk, but need to come in and watch you still. Still not great today, but better in some ways. I'm sending you lots of hugs and positive vibes, Retro. I have days like that. I haven't been the best for the last few days, at least energy wise, even mood wise. Once I get onto stream, I seem to be okay, but like, yeah, so I feel that. I feel that. So I'm sending you all my positive vibes and lots of hugs. Group hug. Group hugs are very important. Hey, Callie! How's it going? We finally finished the green. We are now plying it up, and I think it's looking awesome. Anyone asks, I don't want to talk about it. It was just a bad day, and hopefully things turn around. Right? I feel that, Retro. I feel that. Yeah, here, check this out. It's just so pretty. The greens are going together better than I thought they would. I'm very impressed. We will have some, I'm pretty sure we'll have leftover of the dark green, but that's okay. I'll just ply up like a little single or something, or just like a little small one, and it can go towards a scrappy project. I'm super pleased with me too, though. I haven't spun at all for the last couple days. Well, there are rest days during Tour de Fleece, so you could just count them as rest days. People may have thought something happened since I was here at the Star Stream and then didn't chat. I didn't even say I would lurk. I figured you were tired and just went to bed early. Or you're like, I mean, not a lot of people were talking in stream yesterday. I think everyone was kind of like busy with their projects. So I need to put together a plying box to do my right. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. It was just one of those nights, you know? But I was just like chilling and spinning, listening to music. With myself as well, since I did some cleaning and went to the store to purchase some milk and chips. I also made some chocolate cake. Nice. Ooh, chocolate cake sounds really good. I haven't had chocolate cake in a while. I could go for some chocolate cake. Or even some just brownies. Maybe I'll have to like buy a brownie mix next time I go shopping. Yes, I know I could make it from scratch, but I'm lazy. Usually I just go somewhere that sells brownies and then I don't even have to make them, but sometimes you just want to make them at home. I think I'm gonna use To go coffee cups with those lids. Hey, there you go. That's actually a really good idea. I like that idea. I got to talk to a friend tonight for the first time in ages. We have seen each other but not talked for a while. I forgot she did crochet until I showed a picture of the skull I made a while ago, and she was like, "Oh, you knit that?" And I'm like, "No, it's crochet." And she was like, "Oh wow, so you learned." We had a chat, and she's a bit rusty as she hasn't done it in a while. I said how I need to go to Canada to see a friend who can help teach me spinning properly, right? I think a lot of the problem that you're having retro is the fiber. I don't know if the wool that you got was really feasible for spinning. And I think if you had a different fiber, you might have a bit better um luck. Well, you might not want to come right now because it's hot here. And I know you don't like the heat. Wait till fall. Exactly, Jukin. I mean, there are a lot of fibers that you can spin, but there are some that are would even give an experienced spinner a headache. And then you couple that with well, you do have your drop spindle, but you also have a nano, but it's the 0.1, which the 1.1, so it's got a lot of finicky bits to it. Yes, pre-draft, pre-draft, pre-draft. That's the one thing I stress to a lot of people is we're practicing drafting. Um oh, we're going into ads. But yeah, drafting is if you can get your drafting down, that is the main thing. And so just practicing drafting out your fiber is a huge help. Gigi, don't look at the buttons. No looking at buttons. buttons are bad. Naughty Gigi. How are the mosquitoes out your way? They have been awful this year for us. The mosquitoes have actually not been like, I mean, they're not the best. They were worse earlier on, but they've kind of like simmered down some. But I feel like they're gonna come back with a vengeance. They usually do. Um, so I'm not complaining too much. And now that I've got the screen door, it helps a lot. Oh, you were talking to Knitter Girl. But yeah, mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. She decided to try and make my stream laggy. Lip balm. Trade. Oh, that's a good stretch today. That feels good today. Thank you for the stretch, hydrate, and lip balm. I hate when the yarn does this. There we go. There we go. Right? Because we all know Jams doesn't know how to take care of herself. Well, hello, right back. Oh, yeah, you guys had like an exceptionally wet start to the summer. We did too, but not like you guys. We got kind of our usual rainy start, but you guys got drenched. a good night, Gigi. You take care. Thank you for the little bit of chaos and the stretch and hydrates. That's very important. Gigi, you just can't help but not get into trouble. You little brat. Go to bed. Go to bed. Who's Bonnie Tyler? Ah, what? What? I am terrible with singers' names. Okay? So I know a lot of music. I don't know half the names of the songs or the people that sing them. Out of all the songs that people have requested, how often am I like, "Ooh, that's a good song," before I actually listen to it? It's because 90% of the time I don't know what you guys are requesting. I'm just like, okay, it's the name of a song and a person, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, hey, I like this song. So yeah. So yeah, a lot of times I might know the song, but I don't know who sings it. I don't know the name of the song. Sometimes I know the name of the song, but I don't know who sings it. So yeah, like I know this song, but I had no idea who Bonnie Tyler was. I probably just like honestly, I think I more relate this song to like hearing it in movies and stuff. Like I am terrible with knowing the names of bands and singers. I'll like know the song when I hear it, but like when people are like, "Oh, do you know this person?" Like, I have no idea. You gotta play the song for me, and I'll tell you whether or not I know it. Because I just waiting for the encoding overload to bugger off so that I can. Yeah, that's probably where I heard it. I don't know. I'll hear a song and be like, 80s song from a movie or 80s song from the radio. Oh my god, come on, encoding overload. Bugger off. Lordy. Come on. I gave up. We're just gonna have laggy video. Hopefully it sorts itself out soon. Because I just want to spin. Oh, now all the freaking notifications are gonna come through now. I don't know why they don't. I gotta figure out what's going on and why they don't come out on the other screen. Probably have to add it. Bright eyes. Come on, encoding overload. Bugger the frick off. I didn't even spend that much time in Spotify. Kept popping back out. And I have to pop back in. And I have to pop out. Pop back in. Computer should be fine because yeah, computer's fine. I also am very far behind on 80s music because I grew up in a household where one parent was very Christian and another parent hated anything that wasn't country. So I didn't really get to know 80s music until the 90s. So unless it played on the radio or I was at a friend's house and they were listening to it, I didn't really hear a lot of 80s music. Most of the music I grew up on was gospel, folk, and country. And a lot of songs, like, there's something that triggers a memory. So, like, I'll hear a song and I will, like, remember a memory of that song playing when I was doing something or reading something or yeah. So, wow, I've got some good lag going on in my stream. Nope, my mom was overly Christian. She was gospel and folk. My dad was the country. Mhm. So like I listened to a lot of Willie Nelson and Waylon Jennings and Johnny Cash. My mom, before she went all Christian, was all like Beatles and the Monkees, and she wasn't a fan of the Rolling Stones. But yeah, Creed's just Creed. I used to love listening to Creed. Yeah. Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. Do, 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 do. Yeah. But yeah, my mom was like full on obsessed with the Beatles. She was one of those girls. And then she went all Christian and Beatles were no longer good. Oh, she went through this phase where she was burning all her records because of the subliminal messages if you play them backwards. She burnt all her Beatle records. Granted, us kids had fun because we were like melting the records into like dishes and things like that because it was like, oh, this is fun. But she burnt. I'm just like, now, like when I got older, I'm just like, oh my god. She burnt all her freaking Beatle records. She burnt so many records. Oh my god. Who does that? See, I've never really liked Dwight Yoakam. My mom liked Dwight Yoakam, but I never liked him. I couldn't stand his voice. He's got a couple good songs, but I really do not like his voice. Yeah, he was okay in Under the Dome. But yeah, I was never a fan of his music. I never liked his voice. Too hot in the afternoon and then work, but now gonna do some crochet. Yay for crochet! No, I feel that retro. That was Thursday. Well, I chatted with you about it a little bit, and yeah, yesterday was a bit better. Today's much better, though I didn't craft until stream time. Oh yeah, I used to love Under the Dome. I was so mad when they ended it. I was like, no. I did not want Under the Dome to end. I really liked it. There's a book. I might have to read the book. Pretty sure we're listening to it. Was the book good? I don't think I actually watched Jericho. I know that it was like on my list of things to watch, but I don't think I ever ended up watching it. I might have to look into. I might have to look into getting the book because I really enjoyed the show, and I was very upset when they canceled it. So And one thing about me is if a book is interesting, the bigger it is, the better. Because I get into stuff and I never want them to end. So like when I'm reading books and it's like it I often will go for series because I never want it to end. I rather watch TV series over movies because I never want it to end. If it's good, I don't want it to end. Sweet, I can get it in audiobook. 34 hours and 24 minutes. Nice. Oh, shoot. And I have a credit to buy it. Credit well spent. I gotta pay attention. I'm forgetting to move my hook. Welcome back, Knitter Girl. Cut loose, foot loose. Hey, Pickles. You gonna come say hi to Jessie? Come say hi to Jessie? She's like, nope, I'm out of here. Do you need help going out the door? Your brother's got it, but you seem to struggle. Woot woot! No more stampede. Things should simmer down because it gets kind of busy around Stampede, doesn't it? At least the first few days. I don't know what it's like the whole week or whatever. Hey, how's it going? The spinning's going well. We're plying up some green, and I'm doing a 2-ply, which is not normal for me. Normally I do chain ply, which makes it a lovely 3-ply, but look at that. Is that not pretty? It's going to be so pretty when it knits up. But yeah, these are the 2 bobbins that we got. So it's we're making progress. Oops, I lowered my camera too low. There we go. Pickles, do you want me to let you out? She's just sitting at the screen door. Right, Knitter Girl? It is a really pretty color. I am really happy. I bought the darker green, and it was like a green and white roving, and I spun it up, and I was originally just gonna do it as a 3-ply, but then I remembered I have two other hanks of green yarn, and they're not a big enough project to do something with. So I was like, well, I could either 3-ply this green and whatnot, but the other two are done in 2-ply. So I'm like, I could dye up some green roving and then do a 2-ply yarn. And I'm glad I did, because I love these two colors together. I can believe that, Knitter Girl. I can believe that. Hey, how's it going? Congratulations on your 7-stream streak. There's a good schlubby bit. That's a good schlubby bit. Still be here, just my hands busy spinning, right? Spinning your life away. It's going to be like 35 degrees here for the next 4 days, and today already killed me. Air conditioner is not keeping up in the trailer. I haven't started using an air conditioner yet. I am trying to get by without using mine. I bought myself a window fan, and I just have that for the most part. I just have it blowing out, and that seems to help. I always intend to like turn it around at nighttime once it cools off, but I never get around to it. But now that I have a screen door for the deck door, um, I'm able to. Hi, buddy. I'm going to assume that Feather was out there, and that's why you're all bothered. Yeah. Sorry, cats distracted me. Um, but now that I've got the screen door, I can have the hallway door open, and at nighttime, once it starts to cool off, we get a really nice breeze coming into the house, and it cools down pretty quick. So my camper, on the other hand, but yeah, I think we got up to 29 today, 29 or 30. 12 ambulances. That's a lot, Knitter Girl. Thank you for the check-in, Jamie. So a friend of mine gave me a lift home tonight. When I went to get in his car, I was instantly like, oh shit, and had to get back up. I think I scared him into thinking I had caught my leg or something. in like the door, but it was just his car was lower than I expected. And so I instantly got a cramp in my left leg. So I needed to stand up and force it out. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. It is weird getting into like my car's not that low down. I've got like a crossover car, and so she's got some decent clearance, but whenever I go to get into someone else's car that's lower down, I'm like, holy shit, this thing's low. And my car's not that high, but it's a lot higher than some of the cars out there, and I'm like, dang, you're like practically sitting on the ground here. Might be opening some windows tonight to let some of the hot air out. Yes. Um, if you got a fan, that's the best way to do it. Put a fan in the window. Especially if you've got two fans and you got two windows that you can open. You put one fan in one window blowing in and then another one blowing out, and it just, yeah. Right. I feel that. I had a trailer that faced east west, but all the windows faced west. And so it would just get like stupid hot in there. Thankfully, well, we were so close to the mountains that um you didn't get too much southern exposure. We had trees on the south side of the house, but that hot west sun when it's setting, and that's the same with this place. This place is east west facing, and it just gets brutally hot sun at the end of the day. I thankfully have shade. I have, it's not entirely on the house. Vinny, don't be an asshole. No. She will kick the shit out of you. Neighbor cat must be in heat, and it's setting Vinny off, even though he's fixed. Hey, Tibbo, how's it going? Sorry, I got talking and distracted by cats. He's an older cat, and a lot of cars. Oh, older car, and a lot of cars used. Yes, yes. We're the same as American cars here. But yeah, it all depends on the car that you own. Some cars are low down, some cars are not so bad. And then some trucks are normal to get into, and other ones are jacked up so high, you're like, how the fuck do I get into this thing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little warm, but the temperature's getting better. The sun's gonna start going behind the mountain here pretty quick. And then it will cool down. Ugh. When my brother was down, they had my sister-in-law's truck. And it's it's high. It's high. It's like almost up to my hips. And we went wine tasting, so we decided to take the truck. And my brother decides he's going to put me behind the driver's seat. It would have been a lot better to put me behind the passenger seat. The dog was in the truck, and so they figured this was the better side. But turns out, climbing in on the left side of a vehicle is a hell of a lot harder. So, like, I had no problem getting into his Forerunner when I was out visiting him, which is also basically the same height. Um, because I have better strength pushing up with my right leg and pulling with my right arm. So getting in on the right side, no problem. Getting in on the left side, you should have seen me trying to get in and out of that truck several times because we were going wine tasting, so we were hitting all the wineries. It was a challenge every time. Yeah, my sister-in-law's truck doesn't have the runner either. There was my one friend had this old jacked up Chev that he used to drive, and when I would get into that truck, and I was in shape back then, I would have to climb in on the floor of the truck and then get onto the seat because it was that high off the ground that I could not get up to the seat. I had to get up onto the floor and then onto the seat. Right? That's exactly it, Retro. That is exactly it. Sometimes you need freaking mountaineering to get into a vehicle. But no, like if I gotten in like with my sister-in-law's truck, if I had been able to get in on the other side, it would have been easier because I have more strength in my right arm for pulling myself up. Just like and I'm able to lift my left leg higher than my right leg, so like just trying to get my right leg up into the truck and then try to pull with my left arm, and I had to like grab. She doesn't have like a good back seat to grab onto. It's like right up against the back of the truck, so there's no leeway. So I'm like trying to grab onto the back of the seat and haul myself up and try to push with the left leg that can barely touch the ground. And I'm like, what the hell, guys? I mean, it was a good workout, and by the end, I was actually getting in pretty good because I was practiced at that point. But yeah, the first couple times getting in and out of that truck, I was like, shit. 2 fire trucks today, one with lights and sirens, and two backing into the station. I yesterday I saw fire truck, first responder truck, and the water tanker truck from the fire department. I don't know where they were going, but I was like, oh, that can't be good. Yes, very true. I, yeah, walking in heat is horrible, bitter girl. I've done it before, and it is not something that I can do anymore. When I was younger, I could handle a little bit better, but not anymore. I'm so prone to heat stroke that out of curiosity, I wonder if I could just like let this go. I wonder if the bobbins would, if there's enough uptake. Oh, 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 no, not quite enough uptake. Oh, now let's stop it and check it. Too much uptake. First, there wasn't enough uptake, and then I got too much uptake, so the it's not enough twist. Let's try again. Get a bit out. Hi, Pickles. Come here, Pickles. Come say hi to Jessie. She's like, no, I'm gonna go over here and find shit to get into. Did you want to go out on the deck, baby? I can let you out there if you want. Not quite working. Close, but it gets so it's either like over twisted or not twisted enough. So it's just like I could just like sit this here and let it go, and I could like do something else. And just occasionally stop it to move the hook. Hey Dan, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. We're applying up this green. Let's see, I have a bit of lag going on. I'll turn my other fan on. Aw. They're fast, especially the babies. Holy crap. I my friends had neighbors that had bunnies that had basically they gotten out of their hutches and just basically lived wild in the yard. There was bunnies everywhere. And there was like these adorable little teeny tiny bunnies and then regular bunnies, and yeah, they were just rampant. Happy Saturday, how are you doing? Goes was 36 to yucky. We were hot, but not that hot. We got up to, I think, 29 today. I don't think it hit 30. Threatened to hit 30, but I think we stuck at 29. Baby, do you want to go outside? I can let you outside. Yeah? You want to go out? I'm going to see if she wants out. She hasn't quite figured out the screen door yet. You want to go out with me? Here? Okay. Ooh, it's smoky. It's smoky. It is smoky out there. Not so much like around the house, but Billy! How is Pele doing? He's the Pele. He's the Pele. We've got the Pele. Right? I came back just as ads hit, and then I'm like, ah, Pele! And I'm like, ah, ads are running. Pele can't hear me. And I gotta wait for the. There we go. There we go. How is Miss Pele doing? I am hot, but otherwise doing all right. I had a little bit of a worry that I wouldn't be able to stream tonight, and I wouldn't be able to notify everybody that I might not stream, because at like 4:30 my internet and my cell service, which are two different providers, suddenly stopped working. And I was like, that's not good. And then I was like, well, is my cell service not working because my SIM card's being weird again? Because that happened when I first got my phone and we put my SIM card in, and it worked for a bit, and then it stopped working. But then again, my brother had a hell. He kept trying to get the SIM card in. I'm like, do you want me to do that? And he's like, no, I got it. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure you don't need me to do that? So I was not surprised when the SIM card stopped working. But so I was like, maybe I should just drive down to my auntie's house and see if she's got internet or cell service. Um, but no, she didn't either. But just as I was leaving her place, uh it came back. And I was like, oh good, because I was trying to figure out how the hell am I gonna be able to notify people as to why I'm not streaming? They're gonna be like, what the heck? Normally she lets people know. And then normally she will respond when we message her about said thing. Or at least some like respond to somebody. And I'm like, might have a bunch of people scratching their heads tonight, but no, it came back. Don't know what happened though. Right? That's the first time, because like, and it was the first time that I was just like, okay, I'm used to having my internet go down, but I always have cell service, or vice versa, right? There's always something. So when they both went down, I'm like, so how does this work? Like, how do people communicate now? And then I was joking with my auntie. I was like, maybe the apocalypse has come and we'll no longer have cell service or internet or anything. Right, Knit a Girl? That's smart. I was about to say I should give you my number for future, but A, you couldn't send messages without phone service, and B, you probably wouldn't want to pay the extra to message someone overseas if you could. Um, I might, I, I don't know. I'd have to look into it. My plan might include that texting, anyways. Um, but I would just message you on Insta because that's usually how I message you. I also have WhatsApp. I don't use it that often. I think I use it for like maybe 3 people. Right? Well, in the past, I always had a house phone, so I could pick up the house phone. But I don't have a house phone anymore. I don't do the house phone thing. And in that moment, I was like, man, I wish I still had a house phone. yeah, it's like, well, normally if the Wi-Fi goes out, I have data. If the cell service goes out, I have Wi-Fi. So it's all good. I now learned what happens when both go out. Huh, it's a lot harder to contact people now. I mean, I don't contact people very often, but suddenly I'm like, I'm gonna have to get in my car to drive to contact someone. If I'm wrong, if you walk really fast, you could overheat. The faster you walk, the more your heart rate's up. So it all depends on how in shape you are, how susceptible you are to heat. But yes. So it's like if you are walking faster, your blood's pumping faster. So therefore you will get hotter quicker. So if you're like super sensitive to heat, you definitely want to take it easy and keep your blood pressure down, so to speak. Nope, it doesn't. That's how me and Melly talk. Is on WhatsApp. Right? Yeah, after my mom's house burnt down, I was like, don't bother getting a house phone, just get a cell phone. And then you always have it on you. So yeah, my mom hasn't had a house phone since her house burnt down in like 2012, 2013. Yeah. I'm just sensitive to heat, period. It's probably at least still 25 out there, but it's getting better. Once that sun goes behind the mountain, it's gonna cool off. I mean, it won't entirely cool off, but it'll cool off a fair bit. I could hear the crickets out there. Cricket, 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 cricket. It was 29 here today. Probably felt like 33. Not gonna lie, it was hot. I can believe it. I can believe it. I can already feel the change in the temperature as the sun starts to go down. I feel like we've made almost like no progress on this yarn. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna like whip this out, no problem. I mean, this one is definitely noticeably smaller, but this one is, yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of yardage to this yarn. We'll see. A friend of mine is a chef working in the heat where the kitchen gets up to but on top of that, he takes meds which cause him to feel the heat more and sweat a lot. Ugh. Yeah, no, I that was one thing I hated about working in a kitchen was so hot. I was off for a bit. Did you play? Yes, I did. Yes. Mhm. That sucks. I had internet issues a little while ago. I had to get a new wireless adapter for my computer. Oops. Oh yeah. Fix the one issue and broke the other yarn. Oh, no, I didn't fix the issue. It's still there. Oh well. Fine! Be that way! I don't need you any roast. I don't need you any roast. Oops. Just mess it up more, why don't you there, Jams? I wasn't freaking paying attention. We got a few glitches. Got a couple glitches. It's fine. starting to get hungry. Just realized I hadn't eaten anything for supper. I had a later lunch. Hungry. Hungry. Right back, Knitter Girl. Trying to think if I have any kind of snack food. Hungry. Well, here I was like, oh yeah, we'll have this plied, and we'll have the other one plied, and we might have time to spin. No. We're still plying. I mean, I could probably pick up the speed a little bit, but I'm trying to get as even of a ply as possible. The pack could be a tiny bit tighter, but it's not bad. But like, look at how awesome that is looking, guys. That's looking so good. cheese. I'm actually out of cheese. Well, I have shredded cheese, but shredded cheese is not good on its own. You need to put that on something. I might have some potato chips left. I also might have a sushi pocket left. Could go heat that up. Cheese! Cheese is good! Everybody say cheese! Yay! Yummy cheese! Cheesy cheese cheese. Cheesy cheese! I could make myself a grilled cheese sandwich. I do have bread. I could do that. Cheese! I was about to make a suggestion for chips, then remembered your chips are different. Yes. Yes. So for you, I have some crisps. Right? Grilled cheese is a good idea. I might have to take a bit of a break and make myself a grilled cheese sandwich. Grilled cheese sandwich. Jams usually doesn't take that long of breaks, but grilled cheese sandwich does sound good. I mean, I could wait a couple more hours and then I could make it for a bedtime snack. Grilled cheese sandwich at 10 o'clock at night. Yeah. We have an argument with the yarn. I say go take a quick BRB, make it, come back, and do a bit of just chatting whilst you eat it. Could do that. Grilled cheese with Wagyu I saw from a food truck in Japan made me want to get on a plane. That sounds really yummy. That sounds unbelievably yummy. Congratulations on your 15 stream streak. Can you guys hear him? I'm loving this yarn, guys. I'm absolutely loving this yarn. Just like completely zoned out, plying, listening to my cat carry on. Not gonna lie, this is just like really nice, chill music. Welcome back, Nana Girl. Yeah, it was a very, very thin spot on the one color. We are working on plying up some really pretty green yarn. So this is what it's looking like, and this is what I'm plying from. So we're mixing these two greens together and making a beautiful, beautiful green. Yeah, I'm falling in love with this, like, hardcore. And I've just been in the zone, plying up some yarn, listening to some music that's not my normal music, but kind of enjoying it. It's kind of a nice change. Right? I want the green. Yeah, it's gonna get I have two other hanks of green yarn, and I'm gonna find a project to use them in. I'm taking two strands and plying them together into one. Yeah. Oh, my earbuds are saying it is time to switch. Hey, how's it going? We are spinning up or plying up some beautiful green. And it's taking a lot longer than I thought, but it's like putting me in like this super zen mode. Nice. I make it. I spin it all into this. So I spun both of these up into singles from Floof. Do I have any Floof on hand? Here's some Floof. So these are called roll eggs, but it's Floof. And I spin it into yarn. Here's some other stuff that's not all rolled up. It is a little bit of magic, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Um, but yeah, and this is my one spinning wheel that I have, but I also have my traditional spinning wheel behind me, and I also have a smaller one that spins little bobbins this size. So, like, if you, this is my bigger wheel. This is my little bobbins. Super tiny. But yeah, so I just plied it in, or spun it onto two bobbins, and now I'm taking the two strands and twisting them back on themselves to make a really pretty 2-ply yarn. The lighter green I dyed myself. The other one I bought that color and I spun it up. So, like, here's some colored floof that I will be spinning into yarn at some point. I keep forgetting about those because they're my new ones. It's not that hard. I just throw it in a mason jar with some food coloring, vinegar, and hot water, and get cool colors. So I don't even, I mean, I can use fancier stuff, but I don't really have a setup for that. So I usually just use mason jars. Here's one that I did in a mason jar. And here's another one I did in a mason jar. Another one I did in a mason jar. Actually, you know what? I don't think I did this one in a mason jar. I gotta think about that. Did I do this one in a mason jar? Yes, I think I did do this one in a mason jar. I don't dye as much as I spin, though. I usually, I don't know. I just, yeah, I don't, because I don't have the setup, I don't dye as much. Itchy nose. You hear the neighbors' cows. They're not quite neighbors. Not entirely sure how far away they are, but when they moo, they're very loud. Right, retro? I should really switch up which foot I'm pedaling with, but it feels so alien to pedal with my left foot. You know what? I felt that way too when I first started spinning on Helga, but then my foot kept getting tired, so I switched, and now I actually prefer to treadle with my left foot because I have better control, and like so I can maintain the same proper control of pedaling. Whereas my right foot, I'll be like going, it's like it's going good, and the next thing, so I actually uh tend to stick with my left foot when I'm spinning on Helga. Oh, you will. You will. That was one thing I didn't when I looked at your wheel, I didn't look to see if it was a single treadle or a double treadle, so I'm going to assume she's single. She's a single girl? Have you tried doing both? Like having both feet on and doing it that way. That might help if it's possible, that might help you get the feel for it with your left foot. Good old single girls, eh? I actually feel like we're making progress on the lighter green now. It actually looks like we're getting shit done. The dark green still has tons left. I might actually have a decent little mini Hank with the dark green when we're done. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people use the single treadles with 2 feet. I don't know if yours is wide enough to do that. Um, but yeah, I've watched a lot of people where they just put both feet together and do this. Oh, nice. Very nice. Practice. Practice makes perfect. How you liking her? Are you falling in love with her more every time you use her? Bit of a noisy bike. Well, maybe you'll be a right spinner and a left plier. My hubby is spinning on an Ashford traditional double drive. It's so beautiful. Nice. I gotta get Helga up and running again. I gotta get some bobbins. I need to find someone that has a like a drill press or whatever to make me some proper bobbins. kind of want to refinish the wood on her. These ones were sold as DIY kits where you had to assemble and finish them yourself. Nice. I wouldn't mind doing something with Helga. I want to do a lot of things with Helga. She's she needs help. She needs a bit of help. But I love her. Better head off, get some sleep. We'll chat soon. Take care, Retro. Have a good one. Sending you lots of hugs and positive vibes and good sleeps. Is your name Helga or something? That will be a project for some time down the road if I do it. Well then don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Helga. But then again, don't we all need a little help? I know I do. You know, I'm honestly not sure if we're gonna fit this all on one bobbin. Just putting that out there. If we do, it's gonna be close. See, I'm used to 3-plying, so I know whatever I have on the bobbin is gonna fit back on the bobbin. But we're doing a 2-ply with bobbins that were both fuller than half. So it'll be close if we do get it on here. My wheel oil got here today though, so I need to oil that baby up. Can you guys hear him? He's so loud tonight. Is Feather out there, buddy? Oh, Feather is out there. And if it's not Feather, it's one of Feather's kittens. Can't tell. They're behind something. That might be one of Feather's kittens. Yeah. Can't tell. We need to come back out from hiding. Feather is the neighbor's cat. She's an outside cat. And she goes into heat a lot. They always end up finding homes for the kittens, but she always keeps having more. But sometimes the kittens, she has her kittens where they can't get to them and they're a little on the wild side. So we'll see what happens with these kittens. So I did dye some merino roving with expired fiber reactive dyes, so much rinsing, and accidentally dyed it the exact same shade as are in my favorite. Well, hey, that's awesome. I think I remember you talking about. Is that the one that you did last night? Oh, yes. Yes. Well, the thing is they had another female cat, and she had, like, I think 2 litters of kittens. The second litter, she had, like, 7 kittens. So the first litter, I think she had 3, and then the second litter, she had 7, and she had the second one underneath our house, our trailer. But and that's where Pickles came from, my cat Pickles. And then they decided, okay, we're going to get her fixed. So they got her fixed. Within a year, she got hit on the road. So then they got another cat, Feather. And this one, I think she's on her 3rd litter of kittens. But I think they've kind of like got to that point where they're like, you know what? Do we spend the money to get the cat fixed if she's just going to get hit on the road? I agree. I think cats should always get fixed. Both my cats are fixed. Hi, Bubba. You gonna come say hi? Vinny's here. He's got to tell me all about seeing the cat. Was it Feather out there, or was it one of the kittens? You don't know? Gotta go back out and try to see if he can call. He's fixed, but he doesn't think that he's fixed. And so when my female went into heat, he thought it was fine and dandy to mess around with her. And then when she got fixed, he couldn't figure out why she wouldn't let him mess around with her. Yeah, no, their animals are outside animals. Their cats are they love their cats, but they are outside animals. And I think honestly, I think she would allow the cats in the house, but her husband is like absolutely not. So, but yeah, so they are outside cats. They roam freely, and yeah, we live in rural farm country, so you got the classic farmer uh mentality when it comes to animals. Right? Yeah, Vinny, like, well, the problem is Feather always walks through our yard. She likes to cross, which in a way it's kind of good. She sort of crosses the road where there's good view and most people see her if she's crossing. She likes to cross the same spot every time, which is kind of good, um, to a point. But she always walks through our yard. So she comes through our yard, walks underneath the ramp to get into the house, and then she goes down the driveway and crosses the road. And then when she comes back up the driveway, walks up the ramp, jumps down off the porch, and walks through the yard. And it drives Vinny nuts. So when she's in heat, he can tell that she's in heat, and then he like turns to my female and is like, "Hey," and she's like, "Hell no." And while he's bigger than her, she's feistier. So she'll take a round out of him if he pushes her too far. She'll put up with a lot and then she just like snaps. But yeah, so Feather walks around in heat all the time and Vinny goes nuts. That, and he's a very social cat. Honestly, I think he would have done good with more cats. He doesn't have the best social interactions, but I think he would have been a cat that would have benefited from more than one cat. Whereas, like, both Pickles and my cat Mystique, they're content to be solitary cats. She likes Vinny and everything, but she's content to just be on her own. Whereas Vinny is very much, I need attention at all times, whether it's human attention or if it's attention from Pickles. I need to be entertained at all times. I need to like fix up and clean up underneath my maple tree. I could totally make it like a total like whimsical sanctuary under there. It's huge. Hang a bunch of like wind chimes and other things from the branches. I love wind chimes. The bun before him, he never humped a thing in his life, and I don't think has ever been humped either. Solos. Oh wow. Yeah, gotta love when they get rude with their siblings. Cats will do that too. I wanted to get my mom a rescue. I wanted to find her a nice, um, like older cat, maybe not quite senior, but like close to senior age. Someone like super chill and um laid back and content to just sit on your lap and be pet. When she lost her senior cat. But then my neighbor texted mom a picture of Vinny, and I am a sucker for orange cats. I love orange cats. And mom's just a sucker for cats, or was a sucker for cats. So, yeah, we got Vinny. And then I'm I'm mad at myself. I only have myself to blame, but I should have started bringing my cat Mystique over here. I should have did it before Vinny too. But I was just like, that's my house, my cat, this is your house, blah 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 blah. And now I have to try and figure out how to not just socialize my cat with one cat, but two cats, because we got Pickles for Vinny because he was lonely and needed a companion. And my mom wanted another cat. And she kind of made my neighbor promise that if her cat Buckles had a kitten that looked like her, she wanted it. Welcome back from ads. Ads do love to butt their head in, don't they? It's just like, hey, I know that you're busy talking. Yeah, I had Mystique. I moved down here with Mystique. She's getting to senior age now, hence the reason why I've been humming and hawing over um mid sentence so right. But yeah, I've been humming and hawing for so long, and I'm kicking myself now about introducing her to these two. The first attempt failed badly. But yeah, so if I had just one, if I had just let Mystique start coming over here, we might not have even gotten another cat. Because Mystique is a very friendly cat that loves to be pet. And she's not shy, so she would have loved getting lovin's from mom. But I was greedy. I wanted my cat. And then we get Vinny, and I did kind of introduce them once when he was a kitten. He sort of went into trauma shutdown mode, which was whatever, and I had always planned on reintroducing them, but it never happened. And then mom wanted Vinny to have a friend. So she told my neighbor that if their cat Buckles got pregnant again and there was a kitten that looked like Buckles, she wanted it. And I was like, no, mom, we don't need another cat. Because all I was looking at is like, now I'm going to have 3 cats that I have to take care of. I love my cats, but I didn't want 3 cats. And yeah, now I have 3 cats. Since I'm in the process of very slowly moving into this place, I'm fixing up the back bedroom. And Mystique will live in the back bedroom with me, and my back deck that we just recently turned into a catio, the 1-bedroom window faces right out onto the deck, so I can lock these guys in the house, and she can come and go from the bedroom to the catio, and they can smell each other underneath the door and stuff. And then when these guys want to go out into the catio, I can just lock Mystique into the bedroom, and so on and so forth. And hopefully it doesn't take too long where I can like start like opening up the door and they don't try to murder each other. Honestly, if Mystique was younger and Vinny wasn't a cat that gets easily traumatized, honestly, I have no issue if it was just Pickles and Mystique. I think I could deal with it. Vinny Vinny is an issue. But the whole point is Mystique's a senior cat now. Vinny gets easily traumatized, so then he gets mad at everyone and everything, meaning me too, threatening to slice my throat with his claws, kind of thing. Uh, so it makes it really hard. And because of that, I don't just take Mystique, throw her into the house, and then walk away for the day or two and let them hash it out. Because I don't want Mystique getting hurt, and I don't want Vinny getting into one of his trauma things. So, yeah, if it was up to my brother, he'd be like, oh, just take them, throw them in the house together, and walk away and let them hash it out. And I'm like, no. Mystique is a senior cat, and Vinny is not your average cat. He has trauma issues. And then I pay the price for that. It's like the last time Mystique was in here, because she has a walkway where she can come up and come through this window. Pickles was small enough to get underneath the door, and I thought I had the door blocked off, but I didn't. And Mystique hissed at them through the door, and Pickles was like, hold my beer, dove underneath the door, and this little tiny freaking cat just like, it was like literally a cartoon cat fight. It was just like screeching and howling and legs going everywhere, and it was just like a ball of, it literally looked like a cartoon thing. And I was just like, oh shit. And I reached into the fray and pulled out a cat. I, I was like, I don't know how to do anything else, so I just reached in, pulled out a cat. It was Mystique, and I kind of like chucked her up in the closet, and Pickles went tearing back out. And I was like, okay, well that didn't go so well. But then after, when I kind of calmed myself down, and I went to leave the office, Pickles and Vinny were standing outside the door, and Vinny looked at me, sniffed the air, his eyes went black, and he looks at me and he's like, I will kill you. And then that triggered Pickles, so Pickles took after him. Like, I mean, one thing I can say for certain, that if Vinny ever, he's not an ass. He just has this messed up switch. It's a trauma response. When he gets scared, he turns evil and everything is an enemy. And but the problem is one good thing. It may get them fighting, but one good thing is Pickles will take around out of any cat that hisses at me or at her. She's like, oh hell no. So yeah, when Vinny gets Vinny at me, Pickles is like, oh, you did not just do that. And she will stalk him and torment him. And then it just makes it so much longer before he calms down, but right, part of you goes Vinny, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. It's not pleasant to have that look turned on you. Let me tell you. It is very disconcerting, especially when he's like in the process of trying to like come back to normal Vinny. And he'll like come in here and jump up on my desk, and he'll let me pet him for half a second, and then he's like, oh wait, no. I don't like you. And then he turns and he's like in my face, threatening me. And I can't move because if I move, he's gonna go, right? It'll trigger him to just like attack. So I'll literally have to sit there and not look at him and be like, I am not looking at you. Please go away. I am not looking at you. I am not threatening you in any way. Please leave. And I have to wait for him to leave. Because if I don't, I will have my face torn off. Or I risk having my face torn off. It does not happen that often. It is once in a very blue moon. and something usually sets him off. Like something happens to trigger him. It's not it's not just like it just happens out of the blue for no reason. There is always a reason behind it. But yeah, my brother wouldn't have put up with it either. My brother has no patience for that. He likes cats, but he's more of a dog person. And yeah, he just has this trigger switch. He gets overstimulated or something will freak him out and then he goes into demon mode. And so yeah, now that I have to get Mystique in this house like basically I have to get her integrated into this house by winter because I'm not spending another winter in my camper. I'll be here. It would be ridiculous to spend another winter in my camper when I have a house with proper heating. Aww. I love rabbits. I think they're so cute. But I have my cats. And honestly, if I was going to get any kind of bunny rabbit, it would be an Angora. Because fiber. But I'm like, do I want to have to deal with taking care of bunny fur? Yes, they eat your house. Mystique never stops. Or sorry, Mystique stops. Okay, she slows down her shedding. She's a senior cat, so she sheds a lot. Vinny kind of stops. He gets a little bit, but he kind of stops during the winter. Pickles sheds all the time. It's weird. As a horse. Oh, well, you learn something new every day. Three phases. My husky kind of had that. He would go, he would, depending on how hot summer was, he would go through his usual shed, and then he would sometimes have 1 to 2 more sheds during the summer if it was like really hot. I tell you, when he go through like a third shed, he looked so skinny, and he was not a skinny dog. It was just he had like, I'm like, holy shit, there is no undercoat left on this fur. It's typically shed starting at the face, and you can see the line moving down to his bum. Oh, that's kind of cool. I've been around rabbits, but I've never been around rabbits that have gone through a shed. That's neat. Like, we're just gonna work our way back. Now, are your bunnies fiber bunnies or are they just regular bunnies? I keep forgetting to ask. undercoat, then guard hairs. So the third shed line of a much lighter shed, but I think he's finally done. Hopefully. Joke's on you, he has another shed in. Not fiber bunnies, just regular bunnies who needed a loving home. I am glad that you were able to give them a loving home. I think bunny rabbits are awesome, and honestly, if I didn't have cats, I'd probably be tempted. If I didn't have cats, I'd either have like a bunny rabbit or I would get another rat or two. I I miss my rats. I think about every now and then I think about getting another dog because I do love dogs too. They're so high maintenance. And if you can't just take them with you, then it's really hard. Right? Ratties are the best. I miss my babies. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, nothing's worse than when you have allergies and you're an animal lover. I'm definitely one of the lucky ones that does not have allergies. Though I will notice nowadays certain things like if I'm in a really super dusty house or if I haven't vacuumed in a while and there's pet hair accumulated, I notice I start to get stuffy now. So maybe I am developing some sort of allergies. I don't know. Either that or I'm just I need to dust. Everything with fur. Not sheep though. I'm just easily irritated by wool. Yeah, I when I was little, I was super sensitive to wool. So I used to think that I hated wool. And then I found out that I'm only sensitive to certain wool. So merino I have no problem with, or at least the merino that I've had. And then the Corriedale that I have, I can wear next to skin, but on like rare occasions I'll get like the odd little itch here or there, but not enough to like um bother me enough that I need to like change out of it. So got worse with exposure, rabbit and horse lesson. And cats and dogs, I have a threshold. Well, that's weird that the rat that it got worse with exposure. I sometimes itch. I do too. I used to have this. Oh no, it was not cashmere. I don't know if I've ever actually worn cashmere, but I had a sweater that was Angora. Um, that was given to me, and it was machine made, but it was Angora wool, and it was super soft, but I would get itchy from it. but it was like super soft, but occasionally itchy at the same time. I loved that sweater. That was many, many years ago. I think it was originally given to my mom, but it was a little bit small for my mom. And so when I got bigger, I got to wear it. It was this really pretty pink. Huh, I know that all too well. Grass. Sitting on grass makes me super itchy. So it's like when I first sit on it, it's fine. But then it's like my skin starts to get kind of like clammy, and then the grass touching it is like, yeah. And when I was younger, my skin would get super red from sitting on the grass. Red and itchy. So I must have had some sort of allergies when I was a kid that I sort of like grew out of. I had really sensitive skin to things, so like wool stuff I couldn't touch. Um, Sitting on grass, like short periods of time was fine, but long periods of time I get um irritated. And there was something else. Oh yeah, I used to as a kid, if I got too cold, like if I was playing out in the snow too long, I would get super itchy skin. And I remember once I had like hives on my ankles because I had worn like these short ankle socks. Um the ones that had like the lace on the bottom to school, and it was wintertime and I was playing out in the snow, and my ankles got kind of like cold. And then I remember it's like, oh, my one ankle was so itchy, and I kept scratching it. And I'm like, why is it so itchy? And I pulled up my pant leg, and I had like hives um on my ankles from where it got really cold. It was the weirdest thing. I was like grade 1, grade 2, I think. Right? My gosh, guys. It's 9:30 and I still have, I kid you not, I still have that much left. Holy crap, this is going to be very there's a lot of yardage in this yarn. Lot of yardage in this yarn. Like, it is crazy. Like, I knew I was gonna have a fair bit of this left. But yeah. I was like, oh yeah, we'll get through it. I mean, it is going faster now that it's getting to the smaller part of the bobbin. But yeah, we are like, this bobbin is getting pretty full. I will be shocked if we manage to get all of at least the light, like when it's plied up with all the light green on this bobbin. Right? That would be awesome. I think the most I've ever done was 400 and some odd yards. I don't think I've even done 500 yet. Small 50 grams is usually comfortable. So if I ply two full bobbins together, it's going to be cut. Yeah, that's what I used to have to deal with on Helga. And then Nancy's sort of the same way because she's only 2-ounce bobbins, whereas Melanie is an 8-ounce bobbin. But usually I only ever managed to fit like about just over 6 ounces. I think was the most I've ever fit on on Melanie, not Helga, Melanie. What I like about the electric eel wheels is they have markers on the bobbins. Do I have a bobbin handy? It's harder to see on Nancy's bobbins. But do you see that little line? Right where my finger is there. Oh, come on. Focus. Focus. Oh. If you spin to that line, that's basically considered half. So if you want to just fill one bobbin, but you want, like, say you're doing a 2-ply, you spin to that line, and then when you take the 2 bobbins and ply them together, you'll fill one bobbin, is how it's supposed to work. And Melanie has the same on her bobbins. There's a line. They're a little bit more prominent. I don't know. No, you won't be able to see. It's too far away to see, but there's a line on them as well. And so if you spin to that line, then you can do a 2-ply. Doesn't it? I am like in love with this right now. It definitely helps. But because I usually do chain ply with all my spins, I don't have to worry about that, because if it fits on the bobbin and I chain ply it, it's still going to fit on the bobbin. But yeah, when you're doing a 2-ply and you're doing double the amount, it's, yeah, best not to fill the bobbin all the way, unless you don't mind cutting. Nice. Exactly. That's the nice part about chain plies. You don't have to worry about your bobbin getting overfilled, because whatever fits on the bobbin is going to fit back on the bobbin. The only time that I run into any issues is if my uptake isn't turned up high enough and the bobbin is so this one's pretty tight, but you see how there's a bit of squish to it. If you have it really tight, there's going to be like almost no squish, and you're going to have more room. So if you start doing like plying and you're noticing that it's quite squishy, you're going to have less room on your bobbin. So you need to adjust your uptake. And no leftovers. Yes, that is one thing I love about chain plying. That was a weird sound, wasn't it, Pickles? Welcome back from ads, everyone. But yeah, if you are running into super squishy plies, try turning your tension up. So like have it so that the yarn is wanting to pull onto the bobbin more instead of you pushing it onto the bobbin. Yes, I run into that issue, especially like if I'm working with Nancy. I will really notice it on Nancy once the bobbin gets to a certain fullness. The uptake isn't as good. And I occasionally would notice it on Helga, but Helga, I had a hard time keeping that tension. Like she's a puller. She likes to just suck the yarn on there. It was like a very fine tweak. It's like, oh nope, oh nope. The only issue that I have with Helga when I ply on her is she likes to go clockwise. She does not like to go counterclockwise. When she goes counterclockwise, she comes undone. Her bobbin and flyer unscrew. It is one flaw that she has. But now that I have 2 other spinning wheels, I can spin on Helga. Well, once I get her up and running again, I can spin on her and ply. And that's usually what I do. It's like I'll spin on Nancy, but I ply on Melanie because, well, she's got huge bobbins. You let a moth inside. You let 2 moths inside when you did that, buddy. I can see like 6 moths on the screen right now. Alexa, turn on deck. There, see if that helps. I turned on the deck light. It worked out good. Mom had I do have to get different bulbs for it though, because it's definitely costs electricity to run it. She got this sad light given to her from I can't remember where from. It's literally a grow light, okay? It is literally it's a huge ass thing. And she had it in her living room at one point in time and then took it down because it was always in the way. And it doesn't have an on and off switch, just has a plug. So it was sitting out in the porch for a while and then ended up out in the deck, and my brother's like, what is this, does it work? And I'm like, yeah, that's Mom's sad light that we never use. And then I was like sitting there looking at it and I'm like, you know what, we could hang that out on the deck and I can hook it up to Alexa because I have a smart plug for outside, and then I would have a deck light. So yeah, I have a very bright light out on the deck. I just need to get different bulbs for it, I think. But yeah, they're the long fluorescent bulbs. It's literally I could grow plants under it. Mayflies. I'm not sure if I know what mayflies are. I don't know if we get those. We have lots of different bugs. I don't know the names of like 90% of them. Are they? Now I have to look them up. Oh yeah, we have those things. Yeah, we get a lot of those. They're not so bad. They are a little bit creepy looking, but I've never had a problem with them. I guess we will definitely be plying sparkly yarn at another time. I think I'm gonna actually just I'm gonna go until either this bobbin is full or until I run out of the light green tonight. So we might have a bit of a longer stream than normal. Because there's just like I don't have to get up early tomorrow. And nothing's worse than having to leave a ply half plied. It annoys me. The yarn likes to tangle every time I stop. So we're just gonna keep going. I am not a fan of June bugs either. I am also not a fan of the spruce bugs, aka stink bugs. There's certain ones that I'm like I'm fine with, and then there's other ones that I'm like no. There is one I do not know the name of it. Let me see if I can Google it and find out. There it is. Yep, that's it. That's it. I'm trying to see if I can find the name of it. There's several pictures of it, but they're like super aggressive. They will chase you. See if I can get a. These guys. Have you ever seen them? I hate these guys. I am terrified of them. They will freaking. Oh, I don't like pine bugs either. But these guys are. They will chase you. They are not. Apparently, it's the Asian long-horned beetle. Asian long-horned beetle. They are creepy fuckers. I don't see them often, but when I do, I'm just like, oh no, stay away. They will chase you. They will chase you. And they big. They're just aggressive. They're creepy as all get up, and they will go after you. I don't know if I've ever seen any like here, but like where I used to live, where I grew up, you'd often see them in the summer. Yeah, Pickles, you're gonna eventually have to figure out how to work that door. She's like, I'm fine. There's lots of bugs for me to chase out here. What? Is it getting to that time of night, buddy? We're gonna be streaming longer. Yeah, we're having a longer stream tonight. I have a lot of lines left to do. Lego, can you finish? Nice. No turbulence. Oh, that's sad. I thought I would never knit with hand-dyed yarn. And now you are? Doesn't matter how you got it. You got it. That's the most important thing. What? What's up, buddy? Really? That's all? Oh, really? Yesterday, I decided to get on my scale because I hadn't done it in some time, and I noticed some things feel a bit looser on me. Did you lose some weight that you didn't realize you lost? I love when that happens. Right? He's going nuts outside. I think he sees Feather out there again. He's looking off the deck and meowing. Oh, that's beautiful, Knitter Girl. That is beautiful. Do you like working with it? Bugger off, moth. Dare to get near my wool? What? Oh, I know, it's that time of night and you're like, where's my treats, Mom? Where's my treats? It's that time of night. And Pickles is out on the tag. I get you, Moth! I get you! Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'm watching Hijinks and she's killing me. She's looking at food on stream, and I haven't eaten supper yet. And she's killing me. Man, there's gonna be so much yardage on this yarn. I am super excited to see how much yardage we end up getting from this. We'll have to find out tomorrow. Oh, wait. Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday, so we're fine. Hi, buddy. Yeah. You'll get your treats when you get your treats, buddy. Look at this, guys. Look at this. The person I am knitting this for told me to take my time and not rush. Well, that's good. That's good. Nothing's worse than when you feel like you have to rush on a project. What's my favorite restaurant? I don't know if I have a favorite restaurant. I mean, I do like sushi. If I had the money and I was rich, I'd probably eat sushi every day. I keep telling myself I should just start making it myself, and then I'd have sushi. Ah, that is not my favorite restaurant. I love my friends, but timing. I missed the whole discussion on super squishy plies. Oh, I was just basically saying it's actually not that difficult to make right? Yeah, like I should be. We even have an ethnic store in town. I just need to go there. They have all sorts of stuff there. And I bet you I could get everything that I need. If I can't get it at my local grocery store, I bet you I can get it there. First time I used a bamboo placemat before I got the proper rolling mat. Right? I'm kicking myself because the grocery store where I used to live, it was just like a little town, but they had like the most random stuff. And they actually had like proper sushi mats. And so many times I looked at that going, I should buy one of those so that I can like make my own sushi. I've also seen people do it with saran wrap, but I never I never bought it. And now I'm like, man, I should have bought that. I mean, yes, it's one of those purchases that I might never have used, but if I had it, then I had it, and if I really got the urge, right? And I have a rice cooker, so I want to get a new one. My rice cooker likes to burn things on the bottom. It's really annoying. I have to like basically babysit it and turn it off before like just as soon as it starts to like get so it's doing the boiling and it's about to turn off, I have to turn it off because if I wait, then next thing you know I have burnt rice on the bottom. Right? And I love like cucumbers and avocado in my sushi rolls. And I could do like the smoked salmon or I could do just like imitation crab and do some California rolls. Oh, I remember my one friend made sushi and he did, I think it was just basically cucumber and avocado is what he put in it. Cucumber, avocado, and he might have put, I think there was one more thing in there, but I can't remember what it was. Right? It's just a matter of me actually getting motivated to do it. I know that I could, it's just getting the motivation. And then if I want like the real good raw fish, I just go down to our local sushi restaurant. Actually, we have a my brother says that the sushi here is pretty decent and their portions are insane. So like he loves sashimi. Absolutely loves it. And his best friend owns a sushi restaurant. But his pieces of sashimi are like super small compared to the place down here. So he whenever he goes to a sushi restaurant, he'll like take pictures of it and send it to his best friend. And he got the sashimi bento box and he was showing his friend how big the pieces are. And his friend's like, so how much did it cost you? He's like, it's cheaper than what you charge. So not only are they way like almost twice the size of what his friend serves, but it's actually like cheaper. But they most likely have like a different supplier. And I'm just like, damn. But then again, his friend could kind of get away with it because they live in like tourist area. So he can get away with charging extreme prices. But yeah, I like I'm too afraid to. I have this thing where hey Curious, how's it going? I have this thing where I struggle with going to unfamiliar places by myself or going to restaurants where I don't know the menu. Now, I kind of know the menu. I've studied the menu online, and I've even been to this place once, but it's a weird thing. It's in a motel, and you walk in and there's like a restaurant. Like you walk into the lobby and immediately to your left there's a restaurant. You walk through that restaurant and then there's another restaurant, and that's the sushi place. And I've been there a couple times with a couple people, and I'm like, I know that I can do that. I just feel weird walking through that first restaurant to get into this other place. And yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten supper yet. And it's quarter after 10, and I'm still trying to get through. Look at how much I still have left. And my bobbin is basically full. There's got to be so much yardage on this yarn. But yeah, so that's one of the things stopping me, which is a good thing, because I feel like if I got comfortable getting food from that place, I would be broke because I would eat there all the time because I love sushi. And their bento boxes are really good. They have like 4 choices of bento boxes. You got your sashimi bento box, the veggie bento box, California, and then the spicy tuna one. And the only issue that we had with the spicy tuna was they oversauce it. They oversauce the spicy tuna. But it's still really good. And so I tell myself, I'm like, I should just order a bento box because they're not even that expensive. Like, and there's tons of other things on the menu that are really good, but the bento boxes are actually a decent price, and I could just go get myself a bento box. But then I tell myself, if I get used to, like, if I take that step, that scary step, and order a bento box, I'm going to eat there all the time, and I don't have the money. And then it's going to be like, oh, I messed up. So I torment myself by wanting sushi so bad and not letting myself go there. I also kind of want to check out the other place that's there, the other restaurant, because it's a Korean place, and I think it's called like Yuna's Bowls or something like that. And I was like, that looks like it would be good. Spun plies so full. The flyer. Yep, been there, done that. I used to be. I used to be really good at not eating out, and then I moved to a place where there was fast food restaurants everywhere, and I had a job, and it was like before it was like stop at like Timmy's for a donut and a coffee once in a while, right? And then it got to stopping at Timmy's to get a coffee all the time, and then moving to another place that had even more fast food options. I'm trying to get myself off of that now. I wish that I had more self control because I don't have the money for it, but I lack the self control. $19.10. It's like my grand's house. Her house was 1912. Yeah, I'm trying to get myself back onto that. I used to cook a lot more. The thing is I don't mind cooking. I wouldn't say that I'm an awesome cook, but I'm a decent cook. But I hate cleaning up after myself. I hate cleaning up after myself and I hate cooking in a dirty kitchen. So if my kitchen's dirty, I ain't gonna cook. And so it's like a cycle. It's like a cycle that repeats. The kitchen's dirty. I don't want to cook. And then I'll clean the kitchen. Like I'll be like, yes, ambitious, and we clean the kitchen. And I'm like, now I want to cook. And then I make a mess. And I'm like, oh, now now hijinks is looking at sushi. We were just talking about sushi, and now I'm looking at it. Right? That's often what it's like for me. Unless I'm like super hungry and I just went grocery shopping and I know that there's simple food. And then it's like, yes, we'll do this. Like tonight, I'm going to have a grilled cheese sandwich because I'm hungry and I remembered I got shredded cheese and I have bread. I'm like, yes, I can make a grilled cheese sandwich. But I really don't have a lot of like options for food right now. And I have like, I got frozen veggies. Ooh. I do have some, maybe I'll have some frozen veggies and a grilled cheese sandwich. And then I can get my veggies in. Yes, I might do that. Eating at is probably going to be around 11. It's going to be late when I eat, but I don't care. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything. I wish I could clean as I go. Oh my god, I wish I could do that. So many times I'm not a clean as I go person. I can't do it. I miss living with my one roommate or she's one of my best friends, but I miss living with her because she didn't really like to cook. She could cook and she liked to cook healthier things, but she wasn't really a big fan of cooking. So, but we would take turns. So like if she cooked, I cleaned. If I cooked, she cleaned. I loved that freaking setup. Like it was the perfect setup. And then I met my hubby, and my hubby had the mindset of you cook, you clean. I'm like, fuck that shit. If I'm feeding people, they can clean up. Like fuck that shit. It's like I cook, you clean. It was different when I wasn't working, but like, so like the first year and a half that I was with my hubby, I wasn't working. I'd moved down, like I quit my job, moved down, and I kind of like took some time off because I was too poor to take time off of work. I always worked through my holidays because I couldn't afford to take the time off. We didn't get held holiday pay, so you basically had to be in charge of saving money up to go for holidays. I couldn't afford it. So I would make sort of like I would work with my one boss and she would give me an extra day off here and there so that because I couldn't afford to take my holidays. And so for 10 years of housekeeping, I never took holidays. I would just take an extra day off once in a blue moon. And so when I met my hubby and I didn't have to work, I took a year and a half off. And so I cooked and I cleaned and it was, it was whatever. But um when I did get a job again, um I told him, I'm like, look, if I'm working, you're going to have to help out a little bit more around here cuz I can't work a full job as well as clean house and cook meals and stuff. And he's like, yep, yep, yep. His version of cooking was calling me and saying, I'm cooking dinner tonight. Can you go uh, pick up the Chinese food or go pick up the pizza? That was his form of cooking. And yeah, he never really helped. clean. He would do his angry clean. So the house would start to get out of hand because I was just too tired after coming home and cooking meals. Um and so he would eventually do an angry clean. So he'd just get up one day and just start angry cleaning. And I would be like, "Do you need a hand?" And his response would be like, "I shouldn't have to ask." And I'd be like, "Well, then I'm not going to help you if you're going to be an asshole about it." But God forbid, like if I was to like get up and start angry cleaning, he wouldn't even offer. He just like do whatever. Empties the dishwasher and does a lot of the food prep. I wish. Man, that was the one thing I always asked. I'm like, "Can you just empty the dishwasher and take out the trash?" Those were the two things that I asked, and he couldn't even do that. I mean, he could clean when he did clean, but if he just like kept up with those few things, it would have been so helpful. Yeah, it's hard when you're working, especially if you're working full time. It is really hard to clean your house as well. Unless you're one of those insane people that can like clean behind themselves every time they take a breath. I come home from work, I'm tired. I go home from work and I would just like make food, sit down in front of my computer and not move, and then I went to bed. And then I got up and rinse and repeat. I was really good. I'm not so good at it now, but I was really good where I get in the mood to clean, or I'd be talking on the phone to like my mom or one of my friends or whatever, and we'd just be bullshitting, and I would have that urge that I need to do something. And I would get up and I would start like cleaning the kitchen. So a lot of times I would just like call my mom up, and usually within like 5-10 minutes of talking to her, and we usually talked for hours, I would start cleaning. Yeah, I'm never in the mood to clean either. Not anymore, anyways. I used to be a lot better, but then even when I first moved down here to help mom out, I was still pretty good. I would have my like random bouts of like I didn't necessarily want to do it, but I was like, okay, let's do this. But now I don't know, like I hit this I hit a wall. I had a lot of stuff going on. I was taking care of my mom. I was dealing with a really good friend's mental health, and my mental health started to take a dive. My like there was just a lot of stuff going on, and I lived in denial for like 2 years. I was in just full on denial that my mental health was shitting the bed. And it wasn't until um mom ended up going into the hospital, and after like almost a week or two of just like burnout, not being able to do anything, did I realize like holy shit, I haven't been functioning. I have just been in like autopilot, doing the bare minimum to get by. My mom was borderline hoarder, and right now because of my mental health, my camper looks like a hoarder camper. um And while I've been able to like maintain this place so it doesn't look like a hoarder house, um, I know that I walk a very fine line. My mom was a hoarder, and I have hoarder tendencies. And so I'm constantly having to remind myself of that. And so when my brother came down not too long ago here and helped me do some cleaning out, I purged a lot. And there's still a lot more that I need to purge. We ran out of time. My hubby was also a little bit of a hoarder, even though he denied it. Ah, now Hijinks is looking at macaroons. She's killing me, guys. She's killing me. I love macaroons. Purging used to stress me out. And it still does, like, the build up to the day that I gotta do the purging stresses me out so bad. Ooh, ooh, I should move my arm more. It was locking up. But then when it gets down to it, I seem to just, like, go and I can, like, purge. Um, but hijinks is killing me here. Hijinks is killing me here with all this food. Um, yes, that's how it is with my camper right now. It is so I walk in and I'm just like, "Oh god. I got to do something with this place." And um yeah, I get rid of stuff I haven't used in years. I forget. Yes. Yes. I deal with that. I deal with that. So I start with things that I know that I won't use again. So I know that I'm not going to wear clothes that don't fit me anymore. I look at it, it's like, I've been saving this because one day I might fit back into it. I'm not going to. Get rid of it. Or it's full of holes. You can't really wear it anymore. Get rid of it. So I always start with my clothes because that's my easiest thing to purge is my clothes. Um and then um I just kind of like move from there, and sometimes I have setbacks and other times I have wins. And some days I do, after I do a purge, I will have a panic attack because I threw something out that I figure I need. Again, I feel that. I let my brother throw out an antique sewing machine, and that was very hard. I'm like, you could have taken it to the secondhand store at least. And I was just do it. I know I'm never going to use it. I don't even know if it works. Just do it. Just do it. Take it. Go. Before I change my mind. It was hard. I I try not to get new stuff either. I only get well, like when it comes to clothes, I usually don't get new clothes until I like wear through. It is a huge roll of yarn. Now, it looks bigger on camera than it actually is. It is not that big. Like if I it's still big, but it's yeah, my mom would always go down to secondhand stores and come home with stuff. We had just started her um I wouldn't say purging, but we had just started her journey of cleaning out her house and working slowly at getting rid of things that she was able to get rid of. And then her house burnt down and she lost everything. And she was so relieved. Like she did miss some things. She did have some times where like we had musical instruments that were like family heirlooms. That was the hard thing. Photos and then some family heirloom things. Like the musical instruments and a couple things that my grandfather made. But the rest of it was just kind of like this huge relief for her. She was just like, yes. And then we got this place and she moved in and it was too much of a blank slate. and she hated it. And she couldn't handle it. So she kept going down to secondhand stores, and she would visit garage sales. And then I remember, like, a year after she had moved into this house, I came down to visit her, and it was starting to look like her old place. And I'm like, oh my God, Mom, you can't do this. We just got you so that you weren't in the state that you were in. And she's like, I know, but this and that. She had this huge antique radio, like huge, but it didn't work. And I'm like, Mom, it doesn't work. Take it back. Take it down to Gleaners or get rid of it. It's got to go. And she did get rid of that. And there was a few other things that she got rid of. And she had this thing for tables. Oh my God. This house is tiny. It is just a little freaking single wide trailer. The one bed, like, the room that I'm in is a bedroom, but like, if you were to have a twin size bed in here, you would barely be able to close the door. Um, there's just not, like, it's that narrow of a room. Like, a single bed you could fit in here, but like a twin size bed would be questionable whether or not you'd be able to get the door closed. And the living room and kitchen are about the size of like an average smaller bedroom. Like, it is small. There's not room. And she was like starting to put shit in here, and I'm like, Mom, no. And now even though she did get rid of a bunch of stuff, I'm still trying to get rid of stuff so that I can move what little stuff I have in. Ugh, ads. I just went back because I realized I missed to chat because I was yippy yapping, as I do. I used to try to save things for like crafting stuff or doing other things, but then I realized that I need to stop. Especially when it comes to like sewing, I can sew a little bit, but I'm not really a sewer. Basically, the only clothes I can make is a circle skirt. Um, and most of the sewing that I do is by hand. So for me to have, like, well, there was the antique sewing machine that Mom had. It wasn't like super antique, but it was older. It was probably from the I'd say 40s or 50s. So I guess it's pretty old now. Um but there was the old Singer sewing machine. We got rid of it. That was hard. But I have another one that's very similar. Like, it was one that folded down into a table. I have another one that's from like the 80s. I like it. It works really well. So I kept that one. I know that it works. I got that one out of a dump. It was in a dump. It was at one point in time must have been used as a hamster stand because there was hamster food all in it. But I also have a little sewing machine that I use as well. And I'm like, why do I need these? I don't really sew. My brother did ask for the little one, but I really like the little one. So I keep it. Have one of the cabinets of one of those radios. It's in my craft room, and I'm keeping nice. Yes. Uh that is always, we actually have, we don't have it anymore because it burned up in the fire, but my grandfather made my mom a china cabinet out of an old TV. It's like one of those old wooden TVs. He just turned it this way, like took out the guts, turned it this way, put legs on the bottom, and put a glass door on. And That was our china cabinet for the longest time. And then my mom got another one from a garage sale years ago. That one survived. My aunt still has it because my aunt had borrowed it from my mom, so it didn't burn up in the fire. But yeah, so many things burned up in the fire, and it was a good thing. It was a good purge. We got rid of so much. But yeah, it does not take much to get back in that state again, and I hope I never get to the state that my mom's house was in before it burned down. Sewing by hand is just, I don't know, it's a thing, but since I've gotten like really into my fiber art, sewing has definitely gone on the back burner. Since I started spinning, I should say. That's what really did it. When I moved from like a 3-bedroom double wide trailer with a lot, like too much stuff in it because my hubby never got rid of anything, to a 27-foot camper trailer. So what I couldn't like keep or store at my mom's house or have in the camper, I got rid of so much stuff. There was some things that were very hard for me to get rid of. Thankfully, my Vinny caught a moth, and thankfully he's not eating it, but he was trying to eat it. But he got a moth. Anyways, I got distracted. Thankfully I sold my house to my cousin, and so she was helping me junk it out and everything. And so she kept a lot of the things that I couldn't. But it was really hard. There was a lot of things that I got rid of that I didn't want to. I'd hauled them with me like 3-4 moves. And it was hard. So we got 2 tables, the radio cabinet, and a slow cooker I use for soap making and salad spinner. Nice. That's a good haul. The tables, I probably, well, it depends. See, I don't technically have a table. I have my desk here, and then I'm using mom's. She's got this little round patio table, and that's what I use as my table because I refuse to bring a bigger table into this house because there's no room for it. But I do have the table. Um, you want this dumb caulking off? Um, I have my table from my camper. It's a really good sturdy table. I took it out and put a different table in there. But I don't know if I want to bring that table over here. But if I build some legs for that camper table, I have this really nice tabletop. Did I miss a question? Sorry, Crimson, ask it again. It's just easier if you just ask it again and I'll be aware of it. Was the cause? Oh yeah, it was my mom. She was burning grass. Uh during a fire ban, and we had a shop that was kind of like 3 walls and a roof and a dirt floor, and the grass had grown up underneath the wall, and she had burned the grass along the shop, and she thought she had it all put out, but she didn't stop to think, oh, maybe I should check inside the garage. And she had let the grass catch fire. It caught fire on some wood chips and some fuel cans, and next thing you know, the shop was ablaze, and by the time Mom realized it, it was already spreading to the house. So yeah, my mom burnt our house down. Not intentionally. And she had no house insurance on the place. But thankfully, her car was insured. So the insurance from her car paid for this place. Plus, she had really amazing neighbors. That's why. The tables is a small. Ooh, nice. Okay, that would be awesome. Yeah. Um it was it was not good. And then because it was so dry and there's no fire hydrant here, they had to wait to fill a bladder. So basically the house just couldn't do anything, just stood back and watched it burn. Um yeah, it was tough. But yeah, her car insurance, because her car was pretty much like brand new, hardly even driven. She got I think 15,000 for the car. And my mom's neighbors are just amazing people, and their parents had this trailer. They bought it for $8,000 from someone, and it was just sitting on the property. And they're like, "I'll sell it to you for 8,000. I'll sell it to you for what we bought it for." And came and um they cleared all the rubble. So like they're Mennonites, so their church got together. They cleared all the burned house down, cleared the land, laid the cement pads, brought the trailer in, got everything hooked up for my mom, and yeah, basically for the price of what she got for her car. So her car paid for her new house. Yeah, there used to be a fire hydrant here. But when they put the new highway in, so they changed the way the highway runs past my mom's house. They took that fire hydrant out. So yeah, yeah, that's exactly what we say. Like her neighbors, I love, I love them. They are amazing people, so kind hearted, and they have like they help my mom so much. Like I could not be more thankful. They were currently at the time literally living in a camper trailer while they were in the process of building their house, like right next to where the fire started. Did what catch fire? Are you talking about the fire hydrant? They just took it out when they put the highway in. So there used to be the road would came down a hill, and then it turned and it ran along the lilac hedge where my grand's house was, and then it would turn down again past, like, we're kind of like right on the corner, and across from that there used to be a grocery store, and the fire hydrant used to be at the far end. And when they uh took the store out and changed the highway now comes down, basically goes through where that parking lot for the store was, and then comes around the corner where we are. And basically the fire hydrant is buried underneath the highway now, essentially. So it was there at one point in time, but it's now under a highway. Maybe it did catch fire. Who knows what they did with it? My gosh, guys. I think I have enough room to do another row. We might be able to get through this yarn. It's now 10:45 and we are still not done this yarn. I have been streaming for 5 hours. I have not stopped plying this whole time. And we're still not done. My gosh. This is freaking crazy, but we are close. We are very close. I can't see the bottom of the bobbin yet, but I feel like it's gonna be soon. Like maybe one more layer and then we'll start seeing the bottom. Um, I think it all depends on the type of insurance you have. So, but yes, she was very lucky. Yes, yes. Depending on where you live, insurance definitely works differently. I know the way that insurance works in Alberta is like completely different than the way it works here in BC. Right? My mom used to work at an insurance office, but she mainly handled car insurance. She didn't like doing the house insurance thing. It stressed her out too much. And so when it got to where they basically told her that she had to learn how to do house insurance if she wanted to continue working at that place, she quit her job and then went to like babysitting. So she had like a little daycare kind of thing going on from the time I was in grade 1 until when did she stop babysitting? Maybe she babys. No, I don't know. I don't know when she quit babysitting. Maybe when my dad's health got too bad. Because I know that when he got really sick, she wasn't babysitting at that time. So maybe it was when my dad's health started going too bad that she stopped babysitting. Hmm. I don't know. Or maybe it's gonna bug me now. I don't know why, but it's gonna bug me that I can't remember when my mom stopped babysitting kids. We always complain about Albertans being terrible drivers. It's not so much Albertans; it's mostly Calgarians. But we always used to complain about that. But then you go to Vancouver and you realize, oh no, Vancouver has terrible drivers. People in Vancouver don't like to use their signals. They'll just like merge right in front of you, and you're like, ah. this this bobbin is never ending. I've been playing for 5 hours straight, and I still have more. Look, guys. I It's never ending. And look at how full this bobbin is. Just like. And I'm only doing 2-ply. It's really easy. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of yardage to this yarn. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of yardage to this yarn. I'm hoping. I just need to get through the light green. I just have to get through the light green. I refuse to cut and tie. That's exactly it, Wild. That's exactly it. Yep. Nope. Oh, I have my secrets. I can't tell my secrets. Please, please. The bobbin is fat. Because they wanted to see you spin, hijinks. Sometimes hold the bobbin still and pull back through the orifice to tighten up. Right? I feel that. There is right. That's Helga. Everything about Helga is janky. Yep. She just needs some work. She needs some help. Yep, I have a nano. My plan tonight was to ply up this yarn, and then I was gonna ply up the yarn on my nano bobbins. I'm still plying, and I'm over an hour past my usual stream. Oh, chocolate. right, right, right now they're right now the cats are out on the deck chasing flies. I have no I have no place to put a loom. Oh, Pickles caught herself a moth and now she's trying to come in through the door and she can't figure out how to open it. You got this, Pickles. Pickles, you almost got it. The way it tensions is the whole flyer assembly is on a dowel and was originally a friction fit, but it wouldn't hold, so I took the bent bolt out and put leather between the dowel and the very rough chiseled channel the bent bolt holds it into. Use the store across the room. Oh, you did it, Pickles! Come on! Come on, Pickles! You got it. Oh my god, what is that? Wait, Pickles, what is that? Pickles, no, hell no, no. Yeah, you dropped that shit. No, that's not coming in the house. Hold on. No, you are not bringing, what is, oh, you are not bringing a June bug into the house. You are not bringing that in. Sorry, Pickles. Sorry, Pickles. Oh, now my chair's squeaking. Hi! I just had to go rescue my house from my cat. Remember, Crimson, how we were saying how we don't like June bugs? Pickles had a June bug. And she was trying to bring it into the house. Kira was like, yeah, you can open up the screen door. You got this. And then I'm like, wait, that is not a moth. That is a June bug. It was a big June bug, too. You got the clip perfect. I'll have to check that out after stream. Oh. Yeah, I was just like, oh, she's almost got the screen door open. And I'm like, wait, that's not a moth. Yeah. Poor Pickles. She looked, she dropped it when I got up. She dropped it and she's kind of like looking at it. And I was like, I'm sorry, Pickles. And then I crushed it with my foot and stuffed it between the deck boards. So it fell to the ground. But she was sitting there and she's like, why'd you do that? Welcome back from ads. Oh my gosh. I've been streaming so long that my earbuds need to be switched again. I can't believe she almost brought a June bug into the house. That let's just throw my earbud case on the floor. That would have been horrible. Ugh. June bugs. I can't wait to watch that short or that clip. Yeah, I went from it was just like I was like, "Oh, that's so cute," you know, because moths die very quickly when the cats get a hold of them. So it's like, whatever, you bring it into my house. But then, then reality kicked in, and I'm like, that's not a moth. Instant panic. I am so glad that you clipped that, Jukin. I can't wait to see it. But both the cats are looking at me like, I can't believe you did that to that massive bug. That was like awesome, and you you crushed it and got rid of it. And I'm like, yeah, because that ain't coming into my house. I I don't know. I'm hit and miss with beetles. Depends on what kind of beetle it is. But yes, I definitely prefer ones that don't fly. Did you post it in Discord too? Nice. Chocolate milk. You know, I still have not found the bottom of this bobbin. I am plying up some yarn. So I'm making a 2-ply yarn with a very full bobbin. This thing is extremely full. It's not actually as big as you think. If it was okay, it's still very full though. These are the two colors that I'm using. This is like never ending. Um and I don't think I am going to get it all on this. We are there's very little clearance left. But we're trying. We're at the point now where we're just trying to fit it wherever we can. I knit and crochet. So I will say that I mostly knit, but I do a fair bit of crocheting as well. Um yes. I I don't have any of my bigger projects handy, but it's a little bit covered in hair, but there's one of my fingerless gloves I just recently made. It needs to be de-haired. I have cats. I only crochet and only basic stuff. I used to do a lot of basic stuff. Like I've been knitting and crocheting since I was a little girl, but it was like all off and on. And most of what I did was, for the most part, basic things like scarves, blankets. I used to like knit dishcloths and baby blankets, and that was about it. Until about I started getting more into knitting in like 2013. And then yeah, and then I started getting more advanced. I got brave enough to just start getting more advanced in my knitting and crocheting. So I'm getting pretty good at wearables now with knitting. Mm. Do you do lessons? I don't do lessons. Um, I would like to maybe eventually start that, but I don't have the right computer or setup to be able to teach lessons yet, but maybe one day I might get so that I can teach. My first spin and my second spin are hand warmers. Hey, there you go. Perfect. Asset knitting because I can't purl. It takes time. And hey, you don't always have to purl. You don't have, like this, no purling involved, So there's lots of projects that you can make that you don't have to purl on. Learn how to knit in the round, and as long as you don't need to do rib, you don't need to purl either. Honestly, I hate doing rib in crochet. It's not my favorite. They're now both out there trying to find that giant June bug. I have one in my closet. You can get them on Amazon. Some thrift stores. My brother got me one. You could probably even make yourself one if you don't mind doing the loops by yourself. You could easily make one. Nice. I want to plant some grass, like I like have like a planter with some grass. I was gonna plant cat grass, and I'm like, I have tons of crabgrass in my yard. I could just take a scoop of that and throw it in a planter for Vinny because he loves to eat grass. He's obsessed with grass. Whenever he would get out of the house, it was so easy to catch him when he was younger because he would just get to the grass and then he'd lay down and just like rub his face in the grass and chomp on the grass and just like he was fascinated with it. 36 tomato plants. Ooh, you're like my aunt. Well, I think this is her last year she's doing market. And I think she planted like over 100 and some odd tomato plants this year. Or was that last year? Can't remember. He's not a dog, he's a cat. He's an orange cat and he's weird. And has moments of oddities. He's definitely got the orange cat brain cell. We're now into the the bondage stage where I'm trying to keep them out of each other's business. Right? Look at this bobbing, guys. 70 liters of tomatoes. Dang. I'm not a gardener. Um, every now and then I might buy a tomato plant or two to take care of. I'm not a gardener. I like houseplants, but I do not like to tend gardens. we used to eat a lot of pasta sauce when I was younger, like a lot of pasta. But yeah, I don't can. My mom would sometimes can by herself, but usually she only did canning when my grand would come down. And we would can tomatoes and peaches and cherries. But I don't garnet. No, about veggies and fruit and due to the parasites. Where do you get your veggies and fruit from? Right? If you're persistent, that's good. I am just not even remotely motivated. I have blackberries and raspberries. I have not turned my outside water on yet this year, and so they are struggling. They are overrun with grass, and I have not watered them yet this year. And now that we're getting into the dry season, they're really like, hey, human, take care of me. And I'm like, I'll get to it. I just don't want to. It's it's a pain in the ass to turn my outside water on. So I, yeah, I don't water my lawn. It's a new claim that you need to wash your veggies and fruits and only eat them if they're cooked. Where are you from that you're hearing that? Literally, the parasite, I forgot what it's called, but like it makes you have an upset stomach and explosive diarrhea. Pretty much, some people have ended up in the hospital, and some people have ended up very sick, but it's hitting Michigan hard. Oh, interesting. I'm in Canada, so I haven't heard anything about that yet. I garden at a friend's place. I use strips of old carpeting between rows, and I run Dollarama weeping hoses under it so I don't have to water it often. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I could do. There's a lot of things that I could do. I don't. But yeah, a lot of people find gardening therapeutic. I don't. I find it stressful and a waste of my time that I could be doing other things like spinning yarn or playing video games or scrolling on my phone or anything that doesn't involve me going outside in either heat or bug weather to take care of plants. I look tired. Well, I am over an hour and a half past my usual stream time because I'm trying to get this spin done. So, yeah, I am a little bit tired. It's like getting to the point where I would be crawling into bed, but I am desperately trying to get through this ply. No, I am not stopping until I get this done. I am determined. I hate leaving I hate leaving plied yarn half undone. If I'm spinning, I can stop, but when you stop plied yarn, it often tangles, and then it's just a pain in the butt to try and get going. I can believe it, Knitter Girl. It's what, 12:30 your time? You should probably crawl into bed. We are getting close. I think we're going to be. I hope we're going to be coming up to the final row. We'll soon find out. I don't know if we're going to make it if there's another row before the final row on this bobbin. I am in love with this. It is so gorgeous. Oops. We don't want that. It fell off the one hook when I stopped. And then get it on both hooks. Here we go. Look at how full that bobbin is, guys. And I'm going to fit more on there. May is prep, June is planting seedlings, July is training the tomatoes, August is bean harvest, then trying to keep up with the tomatoes. Keeping up with the tomatoes is a challenge, especially if you grow a shit ton. September is digging up potatoes and trying to keep up with the tomatoes. October is cleaning up and putting things away for winter. I love how you put that. Harvest the beans and then trying to keep up with the tomatoes. September is digging up potatoes and trying to keep up with tomatoes. That is exactly it. I can believe that, Knitter Girl. I know you're in Canada, like you just said, but I'm sorry for any trouble that has been caused. Any trouble? I keep looking. I'm like, am I going to see the bottom of this bobbin? I bring them home at the first blush of color so they don't overwrite. 17 cookie sheets, baskets, bins, and boxes, ripening tomatoes. Yep. That sounds like my aunt's house. Guess what, guys? I see blue! I see blue, which means I see the bottom of the bobbin! I just have to. It's so full. I just have to get this last little bit. We see blue. We have hit the bottom, so this is the last row. We can do it. We just need to get through this green. I know this one has more on it. I knew that ahead of time. We just need to get through that and somehow fit it onto this. Somehow fit it onto this. Freeze dried fruit. I love freeze dried fruit. I see in the blue at the end of the bobbin. Man, it's been a while since I've had a stream this long. I used to stream 6 hours, 6 days a week. And then I had a lot of stuff going on, and I realized I was burning the candle at both ends. And so I went to 5 days a week. Hey, oh my gosh, Sunglow, how are you doing? You exist? Well, at least you exist. I've missed you. Look at the size of this bobbin. I'm trying so desperately to fit it all onto this bobbin. I feel that. I feel that. It's sending you lots of positive vibes. Lots of hugs and lots of positive vibes. That was me in March. Sending you lots and lots of hugs. Oh, I'm sending you hugs. Oh wow, only a month? Oh, Sunglow, I'm sending you hugs. I'm sending you lots and lots of hugs. Maybe you should call it a night, knitter girl. Oh, Pickles, you got in the house. Did Vinny let you in, or did you figure out how to get in? You gonna come say hi? Hi, Munchkin. That was a really cool June bug you had. Sorry I couldn't let you bring it into the house because that would have terrified me. But it was a really cool June bug you had. It was big. It was a big boy. Have a good night, knitter girl. Either that or Vinny opened the door. She came through when he did because she's in the house. I think she has like an idea. She just doesn't. She's so gentle. We're at $1.70. I've sort of accepted that your guys' gas is cheaper. Enjoy your lurk. Sending you lots of hugs. We haven't been that lucky out here. Oh, excuse me. Usually I'm crawling into bed at this time, so I'm I'm getting tired, but we're almost there. We're almost there. It is kind of like one of those challenge accepted moments now where I am going to get all of this on the bobbin. Well, all the light green, the darker green, I know I'm not going to get all on. That's fine. Because we're only going to go until the one bobbin empties. And then I will probably just like chain fly the other stuff another day. And have like a little mini hank. That's usually how it goes. Excuse me, sorry guys. The day proceeds here to you are literally penalized for getting gas early in the day. Where my brother lives, the one town, the gas is like 10 cents more expensive than the town that he lives in 20 minutes. And like even just 5 minutes down the road, it'll be like like when I was down there, it was like $1.85. But 5 minutes down the road is another gas station that was $1.76. It's just like tourist trap. They charge for the tourists. And so most people come out from Alberta, they come down through either Golden or Radium Hot Springs, and then they head out that way. And so yeah, they'll get nailed with the expensive gas if they're not careful. Basically, it's in that valley, it's like you got to know where to gas up. Yep. I thankfully don't have to deal with that here where I live. Um, we're farther into the interior of BC, and so the one gas station that's closest to me is the cheapest place to gas up. It's always like 2 cents cheaper than what downtown is, but I go downtown to gas up at the independent store because I get points for it and I shop at independent, so I gas up there. But if I wanted cheaper gas, if I wanted 2 cents cheaper gas, I would just go up the road here. Everywhere else in town is the same price though. Oh, excuse me. The nearest crappy tire to me is an hour away, and I don't think they have a gas station at that crappy tire. I love crappy tire though. I miss crappy tire. I used to work right next to crappy tire. Oh, excuse me. Or so. Yes, Canadian Tire is called crappy tire. That's what we call it. I love Crappy Tire. They have so many good things. I used to get my tires there. I go to Crappy Tire and get my tires done. At least the one where I used to live. They were really good. I think the reason why I like Crappy Tire so much is because you can pretty much get anything there. Like they pretty much have everything. Everything. I mean, there's some things they don't have, and there's some things it's cheaper to go somewhere else. But like, if you need it, they generally have it. I do. I don't get it that often, but I do love me some caramel corn. Caramel corn. Yummy, 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 in my tummy. Yummy, 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 in my tummy. Funny enough, I'm not hungry anymore. I kind of like hit that point of I was starving from like 8 o'clock until like 10 o'clock. And now I'm just kind of like, maybe I don't need to eat tonight. Which would be a good thing, because, I mean, definitely should not be eating this late at night. Hi, Pickles. What you doing? You wanna come up? You wanna come up? Come up? Buddy, you gotta push at the door, not bounce up on it. Come on. Are you tired or something that you're not pushing the door open right? There you go. I think Vinny's getting tired. It's like, it's getting hard to push open the screen. Ouch. You know, I tried calling you up. Oh no, you wanted to put another battle scar on Rumsley, I guess. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh, is that so? Like, I'm gonna go back outside. Oh my gosh, guys. We just have half of the bottom layer left to do. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it though. We are going to do it. It is a challenge, but we are going to do it. We are so close. God, I cannot wait. Oh my god, my arm is gonna die. When I have to like take this and hank it up, my arm is gonna die. But the one thing I am going to do is measure the yardage. I want to know how much yardage I have. Like, this is insane. This is where we're at, guys. This is all we have left. We're getting there. But my God. My God. We are literally touching. We are touching, but we're still able to spin around. This is a chonky bobbin, okay? She's chonky. Is that so? We're almost done, buddy. Almost. Not quite. Oh my gosh. This bobbin. What'd you find, Vinny? We are pushing it, guys. It's getting risky now. Oops. Let's move you up just a little bit more. Yeah. Gotta keep a very close eye on this, because I do not want it falling over. She is full, guys. We're so close. There's a few spots left for me to go back this way with the last little bit. Uh, yeah. It is now. We are so close. We have like this much left. We just, so I am literally just like finding spots to put it at this point. We are just literally finding little spots that we can fit it in. This is the fullest bobbin I've ever had before. It is literally touching. Good question. It's gonna be a very full nitty naughty too. Hopefully I don't break the nitty naughty again. But yeah, it's literally touching. We can do this. We can do this. We're so close. My God. It's midnight. I've been streaming 6 hours. I have been streaming 6 hours and playing that whole entire time. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Uh, Holy crap, we didn't lose it. I thought for sure we were going to lose it. We didn't. It's still on the hooks. It tried to get lost, though. This thing is so fucking full. My God. This is insane. Oh my gosh. I just it's like never ending. It's just a never ending ply. This bobbin is just like, I cannot believe that there's still like, it's just like never ending. I just can't get over how full this bobbin is. This is freaking insane. Well, normally I play my game to wind down for bed, but I don't think I will be. I'm literally winding down to the end of this bobbin. I can see the leader line. The leader line is now starting to poke out from underneath the yarn. We're we're gonna make it, guys. I hope we're gonna make it. We're so close. We are so close. I know. I don't know either. I'm so close. I can see the leader line. I can see the leader line. We're almost there. Oh my god, we're so close here, guys. Here it is. Here she comes. We are at the end. We are officially at the end. We freaking did it, guys. Holy sh... This thing is touching. There is no clearance. It has been rubbing across the top. Holy shish kebab. This thing is... Okay, so for reference, for anyone who wants to actually know how big this thing is, this is how big it is. Okay? It's about the size of my head. Okay? Yeah. Oh my god, wild. So this is what we have left of the dark green. I will probably at a later date just chain ply this up and make a little mini hank. But we got through the light green. Oh my god. How? I have no idea how I managed to make this fit. It is touching, okay? It is touching. And it almost came off this side. I was like, just very careful. Inch it back in. Oh, we got a little too close. Holy cow. That took me 6 hours and 15 minutes, basically, to do. Over 6 hours to ply this yarn. There is a lot of yardage in this. That's all I'm going to say. I have never filled a bobbin so full. Holy crap. This is insane. 2-ply. Yeah, it's 2-ply. Normally I chain ply everything that I do. So normally it's like if a bobbin is full and I chain ply it, I know it's going to fit back on the bobbin. I filled this one a little bit fuller than I should have. I knew that this one was going to outlast. I knew I had more on this one because I think this one was 5 ounces of floof and this was just over 3 ounces of floof. Holy cow. This is going to hurt my arms so bad when I go to hank it up. And when we do hank it up, we will be measuring the yardage with my yardage counter. But that is obviously for another stream. I am not hanking up at this time of night. I'm already over 2 hours past my usual stream time. So that right there says it's not going to happen. Okay, I got to put a couple things away. Because these guys have let a few more moths in. And I want my stuff safe. Oh my god, that thing is so huge. It is so huge. Everything. So today's challenge is to practice. I love chain ply. Chain ply is my addiction. I love chain ply because I can spin up a specific colorway, and when I chain ply it back, I know I'm going to get pretty much that specific colorway unless I specifically try to change it up. So like, and I know whatever I get on the bobbin in chain ply, I know that I'm going to get it back on, or like whatever I do as a single on the bobbin, I know I will get it back onto the bobbin with chain ply and not have an overage. Still, this is by far the fullest bobbin I have ever done. Ever. I mean, I've had one close, but not like, it is literally dragging on the flyer, or the flyer is dragging on the bobbin. The only clearance is basically here. Like if I am literally pushing fiber just to move. Like it's actually almost touching. Look, it's like right in this spot. It's literally touching the flyer bar. It's touching the flyer bar. Not just the hook, but the flyer bar itself. Holy crap. Holy crap. That's insane. I'm excited that I did that, but that's insane. Oh, tomorrow's ply will not be that bad. We might be spinning tomorrow. We might be spinning. I might be taking a break from plying. The only thing I have left to ply is my little sparkly bobbins. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oops, wrong phone. Let's just turn the volume off on that. My brain just cannot comprehend that I managed to fill that bobbin that full. And I can't comprehend that I plied for 6 freaking hours. 6 straight hours. That's insane. 6 straight hours. Oh my god. For those that want to grab a raid call, go ahead and grab a raid call. Not gonna dawdle on this raid out because it is past my bedtime now. But I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and watching me fill this bobbin to overflowing. Thank you to Jukin for making that clip, which I plan on watching later. But yes, this, what the heck. But anyways, I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. We might be spinning, we might be plying some more, but we probably are going to be spinning. Just gonna, yeah. Take care. Bye.